Okay, I'm just getting started. And gonna play Satisfactory. Hopefully it'll go well. And we'll be able to get some stuff done. The plan that I've got set up for it for today will probably be me setting up a bunch of new nodes and more organization on like trying to bring in more resources so that I'm not running low on anything. And then we can see about hopefully finishing phase 4 and then see what phase 5 has to offer. Anyways. Okay. I didn't do a hard save, right? But that's okay. Yeah, we've been managing to stick to the schedule mostly, so I'm happy about that. Also, some of my friends mentioned that there may be a charity thing at like during the first week of November that I might be able to come and like participate in a little bit. And then later at the end of the month, there's another charity thing, which is crazy. So I might participate in lots of charity stuff over the course of November. Um, rude. Whoa, rude. What?
Let us take a moment to reflect on how you have chosen to use FICSIT's resources.
It was dead. It must have the stuff must have curved back around. But yeah, supercomputers we have going. I don't have those cubes going though. There it is. Okay. I remember plastic and being slow, but that's because we're throwing away quite a lot of it. No worries, enjoy your lurk. We all gotta live life, it's important. I think I'll be removing this fuel buffer here in a second anyways. Um, Yellow slugs. Yay. Don't know why that makes me happy, but it does. Slug carousel. Okay. Not much resin left, right? Because fuel is not being consumed well enough? Right? Yeah, we're not consuming enough fuel. Essentially, I need to increase my output for fuel consumption so that we are consuming enough fuel. Let's do another. Let's do another 15. So I got the rubber, I need the copper sheets, beams, and motors. While we're at it, I'll actually grab 1,000 of the go throw this in the research thing. That actually is a really good one. Which I think actually we're already at a stage where our iron is starting to have troubles, right? I'll increase iron production just a little bit. But That helps a smidge. The plates. Producing some of that. I need to go grab copper sheets and then we'll go put it all in into fuel. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a good day. Like if it's just getting started or maybe you're making yourself some sort of fancy breakfast. Okay, let's go up and add on one more layer of fuel consumption. The server will kick me because the server is glitched for you. Oh yeah, sure, I can do that. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't post when I went live. Oops. Dang it. I was supposed to, and I didn't. Thanks for reminding me of that. Let's see. What's your name on Discord? Is it the same? No, no, it's not a bother. Just tell me what your name is. Is it the same? Subarashi. Okay. SUB. User mentions. I find you. I'm not the best at this, just so we're clear. I'm a little bit bad when it comes to this stuff. S. Like if you've ever seen that grandmother finds the internet meme, that's me when it comes to this stuff. It's very much like, S. U. Why is it always weird? Why is it never like it's alphabetical, but it's like weird alphabetical. I don't see you in the list. Maybe you're online though? Maybe if I scroll up higher, I'll find you? Let's find out. SU. I don't see you. It says you're not in the server. Yeah, you're not in my server at all. This is my server. It says that we have mutuals. The mutuals we have are not so hot toddy's server. It says you're unable to. Did you have your account hijacked at one point? Because you might, if you lost your account and got banned, maybe that's why. Because my mods keep care of the Discord. I have absolutely no idea. I don't even know where to see the banning list. Yeah, a week ago. Oh, so you did lose your account to some kind of spam thing. Okay, no worries. I'll how do one second. I'll just do it this way. Any mod, where is the... You no more clicking fishy links though for you, okay? You behave. No more fishy links. Lost haircut to some kind of hack thing. Let's do unbanned. How do I do that? Yeah. There. Edit. I don't know how to fix it, but one second. I posted in the mod chat, so when the mods respond, they'll get to it. Maybe check my backup. So they got it happens. Sometimes they get in. Even through two-factor authentication and stuff. I had a long time ago, like several years ago, one of those bots sieged my Twitter. Like, they stole my Twitter, even though it's two-factor authenticated. It didn't matter. It got on, and the reason I found out was I was at work, right? I'm working away, doing my thing, and suddenly my phone's blowing up. I've got like 10 friends messaging me like, "There's something attacking your account." I was like, "What?" They're like, "Oh yeah, so it's definitely not you." Because it was a bunch of like inappropriate links, and to be honest, like no, it's just no. It's not like me. I'm back there. I don't know how to do this. Can you do this? I'm sorry to bug you, but somebody got banned because of their account got attacked or hacked or something. Can you fix it? I don't know how. You thing about being banned? They got maybe kicked and banned. So how do I unban? Is there an unban feature? I want to unban them. As you can see, my mods they sleep, but they're very active when they need to be. they're shadow mods. It should be under the server settings. Got it covered. Thank you. Thank you. Couldn't see it. I don't know. No, don't be sorry for the bother. You want to come and be included. That's fine. If anyone ever needs anything like that, let me know. I want you guys to be included. The whole point of the Discord is for you guys to come hang out and like wave and post suggestions, music, share your anime tastes, share your movie tastes, stuff like that. Be like, hey, look at this funny thing I found. Like, have a look at my dog, my cat, my frog. If you post frog pictures, I am stoked about seeing those. Like, that's the whole point of the Discord. It's a community place for us to kind of go and just like have fun. Plus, it's also when I put, let's see. That's, how do I... There we go. Just to be clear though, this is your user, right? Just want to make sure. That's your user? I think. Right? It's crazy. Like I feel like it's good. We're back in, wasn't banned. Okay, nice. Okay, we're hype. Don't know. Yeah, perfect. There you go. Congrats on being back. Thank you very much. Look up. Nah, you're not pathetic. Don't be like that. You're fine. You wanted to come and participate, and I will stop everything I can and to help. This is important. There you go. Back in. Easy peasy. But yeah, there we go. Alright, alright, there. But yeah, my mods, they're a fantastic group of folks that over the years they've been around. They've helped me through some really tough times, and they've also helped me, you know, during times where it wasn't tough, where we were having a good time. Like, it's been fun. Like, we just, like, you know, and they're some of the most skilled individuals that I know. Truth be told, is the most skilled and amazing folks that I know, and it's a privilege to know them. Jack is hilarious. You're not sleeping anyways, let's be fair. You don't sleep. Neither do I, but like that's why I know. Yeah, that's funny though. I'm happy because oh, I ran out of plastic. Yeah, you turn off your brain, plug into the wall. I feel like I'm the same way sometimes. Yeah, my mods, they're amazing folks. It's crazy how I met some of them. Some of them I met through struggled times, like where it's like for Jackler, for instance. Jackler, I met through a group that was called what was that group called? It was a 24-hour streaming. I the only person that I remember from that group is Unseen and Howl. Those are the two people that I remember from that group. Outpost, that's it, right? Yes. Those are the two people, but you see, I don't remember the stream group. I remember the two people who interacted with me positively, and then I didn't really know the other ones as well, but I think they were still good people. I just I heard the person who was running the outpost was not as good from what I heard, but that's only because they were bad to unhost at the end, or unseen at the end, and I don't like when people are mean to my friends. But that said, that's where I met Jackler during times of difficulty back in the Overwatch days. And that's kind of the story I have for a lot of my mods. It's like Guns I met actually in a positive interaction. Guns being Rin. Rin is I met during an I Am Spoons raid ages and ages ago, back when I used to play Minecraft mostly. That's like, and Rin's stayed with me through like all of the servers I've ever been on, literal years. In my years of streaming, the two oldest mods in my stream are Asian and Rin. And I don't talk about them very often, but they're like some of the best. I don't want to sell them short. They are amazing individuals. Back when Overwatch was actually good. I hope that Overwatch is fun for those who play it now. Like, those who play it now, it's not for me anymore. They took it away from being for me. It's kind of like like a parent took your toy and changed it, and now it's no longer, it's not for you anymore. It's for like your older brother or your younger brother, or, you know, sister or family member. It's just, it's not for me anymore. They've changed it too much. It's become something that I'm not going to be into. That said, I don't resent them for it. They're a business. They're trying their absolute best to make it good for them, right? And also continue to make money, which I get that. They're trying to hit the right demographics. They're trying to get to the... And clearly their data's leaning them in the one direction. Not sure why, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not going to question it. That said, though, I am thankful and grateful for the people that I got to meet and enjoy company with during that time. And if any of those people were to come back, they're still friends, regardless of time span in between then and now. I don't care about time in the same way as everyone else. By everyone else, I mean there's quite a lot of people that if you don't see someone for ages and then they show up, it's one of those like, oh, I haven't seen you forever, which it is like that for me. But also there's a lack of like if I see someone who like if Sco or Cio or Morty or a bunch of other folks that I've not seen in a long time show up. Even if I go back further and say like Fister, Double, and the folks I used to play Minecraft with were to show up, you know, and we might actually see them during the charity stream here in the near future. They're still friends, and I still think fondly of them. That's just how that goes. Once a friend for life. They ruined my boy's end. Yeah. It's been years, but you still want your full team res. Back when Mercy was able to bring back a, like Control Z. Still, in gameplay, though, let's be honest. In gameplay, it is fair that they did that, because it was unhealthy. There were too many Mercies out there waiting for their big multi-res and you know, too good to use syndrome. It got really bad. But so I like that one, but the fact that they've changed it so drastically over the years, and like, it's not even because they did adjust May as well, which I mean, I found it was inconsistent the way that they changed May. And that's one of the reasons why I was kind of slowly, it was grating on me, and I was noticing more and more inconsistencies, more and more things that just didn't sit well, power creep, and a bunch of other stuff that was just like not for me. And that's why I bowed out of it. And then I tried to play League of Legends, which because I was like, I need to play a MOBA, and so I did try to play League of Legends, and I'm appreciative of the friends that I made in League of Legends, because they showed me that they were like, by the way, it's like it's basically the same. They're suffering from the same thing. So I was like, oh, well, I moved from one game that's suffering from this thing I don't like to another game that's actually suffering from it worse. Because League of Legends is much, much worse than Overwatch's stuff. That said, now it's like, I don't know. I would just less and less. That's why I don't play those games anymore, is because I want them to sit in my nostalgia as a good thing and think back to them fondly, as opposed to slowly hate them forever and ever. Because I could have just stayed with it and kept playing, and kept climbing and kept setting up a bunch of stuff. Yeah, no, I don't know why they do the things they do. Their data is, maybe they have too much data and they're just overdoing it. It's bad though. It's like really bad. That said though, what was I doing? Oh, that's right, I ran out of plastic. Right? No, I ran out of... Yeah, I ran out of plastic. I gotta... Be spiteful? Nah, I can't... I can't. I can't do it. I can be annoyed, I can be irritated, but at the same time, I can't hold a grudge. I suck at that. Real bad. Like, it's like one of the worst things that I can do. I am like the worst at holding a grudge. little wall turrets, but when they changed her wall turrets, Symmetra. Symmetra was good. I have a memory from I don't know if you Jackler might remember this person, but they are another good friend of mine, sort of Poke. I have a memory of so we were playing, right? But I had made promises to other people to go and play with them and help them level, right? So here's a yeah, you know, I knew Claire would hit her 6 digits. She hit it just a bit ago, right? I was watching. Probably got both screenshots, 99 and 100. Kudos, Claire. Congrats. I'll tell this little story because it's a story of that I feel a little bit bad about. Okay, so it's a little bit of regret in this story, but what happened is I was playing with my friend Sort of Poke, and we were having fun in duo. But I did promise someone else that I was going to help them climb, right? Anyways, we're in queue on the European servers, right? I think it was the European servers. Anyways, I'm playing with them, and we're dominating, right? Absolutely dominating. And okay, I'm like, all right, I gotta go play with my other friends, but I did have fun, and it was great, and we had a good session. Anyways, Poke decided to keep playing. Now, I ended up on the enemy team, and I got to learn firsthand the reverse of playing against me. Because we destroyed the enemy team again on my side of it, but this time Poke was on the receiving end, and I remember him getting mad and rage quitting because they couldn't break me. They couldn't break my line. I had such a strong line that they couldn't break through, and it was like, oh, but I felt a little bad about it because he was quite mad. I didn't get a message about it later or anything, but it's like it was it's a game that sticks out in my brain as one of the ones that's like maybe not as good, right? It's weirdly so the game isn't ruined with that. The lesson is never cross my path. No, the lesson of the is like, I mean that because I like I said, I felt bad afterwards. Because I made somebody else's day worse is what it felt like, right? So it's like it gave me pause to really reassess and think, because I could have just thrown that game, but at the same time that wouldn't have been like it wouldn't have been genuine, and I don't like to hold back because that's not fair to folks, right? Because you want to go against somebody at their best, right? So I'll hold back a little bit, but I don't hold back all that much when I play, because it's not genuine. So if it's not genuine, then you know it's kind of like holding your punches. It's not fair. And I don't like that. But by hold back a little bit, I mean there's ways that I can tap into my hyper focus through auditory and through sensory. It's specifically, I've mentioned it before, I can trigger my hyper focus on scents and sounds. So, and then touch as well. So there's a particular fabric that I have that if I touch that, it'll get me a little bit more in the zone, sort of thing. And then same for scents. I have specific candles well, I haven't bought them in a while, but it's specific candles and specific sounds, like a specific playlist that I used to listen to all the time, and it would put me into a state of flow that is very hard to break. And then also I can change that flow on a dime based on the different sounds, feels, and scents that are around me at that moment. So because of that, it became very hard for even high ELO players to challenge against me. Like I was on level with them, even though I don't have their reaction time. I would, which is like my reaction time's pretty good, but I don't have like pro level reaction time. But because of the way that in combination with my odd movement, which is one of the biggest compliments that I received when I was fighting against the pros, is that you have odd movement, is kind of how I could go toe to toe with some of the best. I briefly was one of the top players of May in North America, but it's one of those things that is interesting. Don't forget the plastics. I'm not trying to forget the plastic. I'll get 100. Thank you for the shiny message. It's a fond memory that I have, and it's gonna stay with me because I don't have intentions of jumping back to Overwatch ever again. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, because I get to hold those memories. You feel like being very generous and gifting subs, and that's very kind of you. I do very much appreciate. And if you received a gifted sub, enjoy your frog emotes as well as ad-free viewing. Ribbit. Yeah. You were top 5%? Yeah, that's definitely a moment to be proud of. I still remember the very first time I climbed into the upper tiers and got into a game with like all professional names. Like I was like, oh, well, this is it. I was on a really long win streak. I had won 15 games in a row. And it was like I was on fire because that was a day that I think I was playing. It was 20 hours in. Like I was already 20 hours in, right? And at the beginning of that session, like at the beginning, I'm like, I just want to play one more because I was at the end of a session, right? I just want to play one more. And then when I lose, it was that mentality of if I lose, I'll stop playing. And then I just never lost. So I played for like another like. It was a long session. I was in the zone for that one, real big time. And anyways, I will never forget that game because not only was it my very first time playing with all those professional names, which it's fun playing with them. They're so skilled. But I got to play with those names, right? As well as it was a long game, and at the end of it, everybody was happy with it. Like all of us. Like we were all, because it was one of those games where it wasn't just a stomp. It was one of those drawn out fight games where everyone was trying their best. We didn't want to lose the point. They didn't want to lose the point. It was like one of those all out brawls where everybody tried their hardest. And at the end, even though we lost, because we lost that game, because it ended my win streak, we were all happy with it. I was super duper happy with it. What did that say? It says that I get a frog emote if we finish the hype train. It's like it's hype train level 2, but it gives a frog emote. It's like frog, wow. I've seen that one around. I'm surprised I don't have it already. Frog hype. Do I not have that one? I don't have that emote. Yeah, those games are fun. Thank you for the hype train. By the way, don't feel pressured to like just to get me a frog emote. That isn't. No. I wouldn't ask people to do that. That's silly. It is a simple emote, and my frog emotes are shinier. I'm happy. Yeah, it wasn't it. Not asking for that, but I do appreciate you either way. Thank you for gifting us a couple more subs and you know, getting now to get the plastic. I already have the plastic. I picked up 100 of it. I was going to build stuff. Thank you for getting me that frog emote. I do very much appreciate it. It's gonna be frog wow. Yes, thank you for all the gifts and the good time. And hopefully you're pleased with the whole being a part of the server, because I don't like the idea of folks not being able to be involved if they want to be. There we go. Easy peasy. Look at that. Hmm. Yeah, today's been interesting. I like going on those trips sometimes. Fun to think about. Good times. Those kinds of games were the best kind. Those were the kind that I played for. Those were the whole reason I played for. It was never about just stomping every match. It wasn't about the losses or like those kinds of things. It was about the good quality games that you could get. Those solid games, the ones where it was a back and forth, where both sides are trying their best. And in those moments, although like I said, there was a swath of people that were all at the time very prominent Overwatch names. I don't remember the names exactly. I think I have a screenshot somewhere of it, but the it was not about that, because nobody, I don't remember any one person sticking out in any of it. Like it was more of because everybody was pulling their weight. Everybody was doing the best they could. It was so good. The quality of the game was phenomenal, and that was the game style that I was striving for all the time in Overwatch. And I'd only ever seen it a handful of times. Most of the time it was a stomp one way or the other, or it was just not a good quality game, you know, those games that are like, this one's just nah. Sometimes they were funny though, like fat fingering your ulti in the spawn. Oh, I did that way more. Sometimes I did it on purpose though. Throw my ulti in the spawn. I don't need this. Good times. It shouldn't work well, like combos that somehow just miraculously are just, it's phenomenal. Why am I at the MAM again? Was I trying to do research? Oh yeah, I was gonna go see about collecting some nitrogen. Can't do that. Yeah, let's go do nitrogen. What's the end goal of Satisfactory? To finish this platform that you see in the top right hand corner, that there are some objects that we need to deliver to this space platform. The whole point and goal of all of Satisfactory is told to you at the beginning. It's where Ada says that our goal is to create the space platform and save humanity. I don't know why this place platform is required to save humanity, but maybe somebody's gonna come live here. Maybe it's the first step in like cult. I don't know. I'm not sure why, but thank you again for the hype train. Do very much appreciate. And can I get the frog emote? Let's see. Did I get the frog emote? I don't know. Don't mind if characters. They're. Have I played a game called Blueprints? Blueprints I've heard of, and I've looked at, and I talked with Emma about it, and it might be a game I might watch Emma play. I don't know. If I watch Emma play it, that means I'm probably not going to stream it. Because the games that I watch Emma play, I've never played myself for the most part. So like Mass Effect, I've seen the entire Mass Effect series, and I like that series very much, but I've never played it. But I do, like, aside from the multiplayer, which I did play, I played, what was it? Or the Yakuza series, for example. I absolutely love the Yakuza series, but I've never played it. I've watched Emma play the whole thing, start to finish, and I'm so excited for Kiwami 3, as well as I'm super excited for Dark Tides. Yet I've never played the game. I've just watched it. It's like watching a movie. It's so good. And yeah. I've done a good and still not done. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. It's same as this one. I've put some 100 hours in this one, and still I've got a ways to go before I'm finished. That said, though, in fairness, I am doing it in sort of a casual way. That's not like I'm not rushing to get to the end, but they cheated us on the frog emote. I think they did too. But that's okay. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes we get cheated on a frog emote. It's okay. Hello. Twitch, why no frog emote? You do it, you teasing me. It's okay, I'll get that frog emote one day. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. How's the Feds factory going? It's going pretty good. I keep getting a bit distracted, but I just hooked up more power because I need to hook up more power to drain the fuel that I have in excess. So I hooked up another line in hopes that it will drain the excess fuel that I have. So let's go and have a look. I have so much fuel backups. So to put it like this, I have oh, it's starting to drain. Nice. Yes, drain. Oh, this one's gaining. No, it's starting to drain. Okay, good. That's what I want. I want it to drain. Okay, that means that you should be draining too, which means that these will be producing your resin again. What about you? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we're actually making fuel, and as a result, it's all working. Good. All right, enjoy your sleep there. Yeah, it was a fun little jaunt down the nostalgia memory lane. I'm really happy about that. I do still come and check in every once in a while. I don't say very much because you know how I am. Sometimes I'm quite the lurk. I will come in and just like enjoy. I suppose I should wave, but I don't know. I just it's weird. I'm weird. Like have a pipe shaped like a V. I mean, I could do that, yeah. That probably would be interesting. Currently, I don't have any, not too much like that. There is something like that though. Here, I'll show you. It's right there. See? Whoop. And then it fills these ones. But yeah, we've now reached a point where I think I'm draining too much, maybe. It's a noticeable drain though. We'll have to see. The whole it's on purpose though. I want these fluid tanks to be drained, but it seems like they're not draining at that fast a rate. It seems like it's almost equaled out. Cuz look, they gain quite a bit, and they drain quite a bit. Yeah. Cuz remember it's doing two at the same time, right? But yeah, just having that on its own will help. And we used up all of our resin to make plastic. It's really ruined. Which, oh, you mean like getting close to these things? Yeah, because it's interesting looking at the factory like this, because it's like, okay, now I can kind of logistically see that, okay, these three feed into there, which feeds into here, right? And you realize just how small you are as a fix-it engineer. Yeah, congrats on your sub. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. It's cool to get presents from folks. We were enjoying a trip down nostalgia lane where I got to very much enjoy some chatter about games that I used to play. Fond memories. It's so nice to think about those sometimes. I'm gonna shut this off for the time being. Alright, so there's two things that I need to be produced in higher volumes, and games I used to play. I still do play them, but I used to too. Yeah, no. I don't play Overwatch anymore. I haven't played it in years. You continue to play them. It's a Mitch Hedberg joke? Oh, Mitch Hedberg. Let's call our hotel... What was it? 2 trees? We'll have something. 2 trees involved. Let's call it something tree. 1 tree. Nah. 2 trees. Hell yeah. I was waiting for a triple treat. I haven't seen that comedy sketch in ages. The first time I seen that Mitch Hedberg comedy sketch, though, it was linked in one of those Naruto videos, like one of those what's it called? What are those called when you link a video to like that stuff? Every time you see a broken down escalator. For it's whenever I read a do not disturb sign. Don't disturb. We need to embrace the contraction. Cause oh, I get to disturb this guy. Not shit. We need to embrace the contraction. I love those kinds of things. That whole comedy sketch is hilarious. It's unfortunate that he succumbed to, I think it was drug stuff, right? Yeah, every picture of you is hey, look at this picture of me when I was younger. Every picture of you is of you when you were younger. See, now though they have those AI images where they can age you and stuff, and it's like, so you could actually do that stuff. But yeah, he OD'd and he's gone. Yeah, poor guy. Has passed on, has succumbed to death, unfortunately. But that's okay. He did bring a lot of joy to the world before he passed, and that's something that you can always appreciate. Similarly to folks like Robin Williams or George Carlin, you know, fantastic, amazing individuals who have had an impact on the world, and you can almost not imagine the world without them. They really are amazing folks. Yeah, good memories. We wouldn't have the world in the state that it's in right now without a lot of those folks. Okay, so I need logistically means to travel the plastic that's here over there. The easiest way to do that would be to not Bill Bailey. Bill Bailey's amazing. Ah, okay. I don't know if I've heard of this person, but I definitely will write down the name and look them up. I may know who they are. Maybe. But because names sometimes don't stick to me. Because for some reason it's weird. But sometimes they do. Like Bill Bailey obviously does, because I've seen like a large portion of Bill Bailey's stuff. Amazing. I just like the way that he can put into words thoughts that I have. You give the name of it? Okay, sounds good. So I want to go see, like, I want to see if is this actually going to drain proper, like all the way down? The answer seems like no. The way I could find out is I flush both tanks. I think we're good on that, which means that I should probably consider... What about the fuel portion? And this is really full. We probably can take do another batch, right? More plastic. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to yeah. The name is ringing a faint bell, but I don't know. Yeah. Comedians are amazing. There we go. Now I can kind of be lazy and just sit here and let it collect. Or need to grab a few of these anyways. We're halfway on the supercomputers. Now I just need what? What is this? They look like the metal frames, but just done more. So I'm gonna guess that they're probably metal frames that are done more. Not tying music and comedy together. I do very much like that because I feel like there is a lot of comedy that can be brought forward with music or sounds, like Bill Bailey, right? Same kind of thing. It's both. It can be both funny but also informative. And also you can kind of feel bad for him, like when he picked like when he decided to go to the Saw stuff. He's like decided to go to the Saw venue. Poor guy. Because that's not something that he'd be into. At least I don't think. Maybe he likes that stuff. Not sure. Doesn't seem like something. Let's see. Like that. Perfect. Okay, let's go, and we're going to double the output of the plastic. And then I'm gonna look into those cubes because we want to make more of those. I need more motors. Where are you, motors? There you are. Does this game have no way for you to connect your inventory with chests? I mean, yeah, it does. So there is something called a dimensional storage, which you can see me putting items into right here. And essentially it lets you store one stack of every item and or more, depending on how many you unlock, like how many you unlock to deposit into. Right? I'm up to 2 stacks right now. So I can put 2 stacks of every item in the game in my pocket. So it gets pretty good. And when you think about it, generally speaking, for most of the building stuff, 2 stacks is enough. But you like if you're going to do grander scale builds, obviously, or you're trying to do a lot of stuff, having more stacks means less trips back to pick up stuff. And yeah, dimensional storage is pretty good. I ran out of copper sheets. It's super useful. And I mean, the whole gameplay, so like I was mentioning before, so in case folks are curious what the goal is, the goal of Satisfactory is to launch this Blade platform in its final phase and save humanity. I don't know what that entails, nor do I understand why it saves humanity. However, that's the goal, is to finish the space platform. And as you can see, we're currently on phase 4. Now, as time goes on, it asks you to make more and more complex things. So, for example, it starts out simple. In phase, I don't remember what phase 1 was, but you start out with making some things that are not too hard, like frames and motors, essentially, right? And then now, eventually, you get to the point where we're at right now, where it's asking me to make like fancy automated supercomputers and like nuclear spaghetti, like, and stuff like that. Like so right now I need more copper sheets, which is why I'm going over here. Oh, are we actually using more? We are. Wow. It's like we're using more bars and more plates than we're producing at the moment. But because I've stockpiled such a buffer I'm not noticing that my production throughput is actually not sufficient, and that I should have more, because you can see that it's based on my ores and then my iron. I'm not making enough iron ingots fast enough, so like we could be making more and faster. But like I said, it's my buffers are so big that I don't need to worry about it. Factorio mentioned. Yeah, Factorio is amazing. And it was on my list, by the way. So when I decided to play this for our variety, I did a poll on Discord. So there's a polls section in my Discord where people can vote on the poll, as well as I do monthly polls, so to gauge interest, to see what folks are wanting to see, stuff like that. It's stuff while not going to be 100% guarantee that I'm going to do something, it definitely has an impact. So even if it's just one person voting for one thing, at least one person's voting for it, so that means that, you know, somebody wants to see it, right? Yeah, Factorio is amazing. I've made it to the rocket, but I haven't gone further than the space platform. I still need to take the game to the end, like the end. Went unnoticed. You know, your red alert reference is fine. I do like those games. I haven't played them in forever. In eternity. It's those and Advance Wars. I'm not sure if anybody will remember that game. Advance Wars was a more new style, though. A long line of EA casualties. Yeah. It does happen. More than we'd like to admit that games do suffer sometimes. And they don't deserve to. Okay, so I want to connect this to that and this to that. So let's do it like this. Yeah, some of my favorite parts of Factorio was figuring out how trains work and then getting run over by trains. As much as that sounds like not fun, it was a blast. I got run over by so many trains. And the best part is I didn't get run over by trains at first for a long time until eventually it was like every other train that went by would run me over. It was like hilarious. I was like, oh, I should probably put up some guardrails. I never did. I probably should put up something to keep myself safe. Didn't happen. It's not a real Factorio moving through until you've been run over by a train. Or raid a bug outpost and get humbled. In that playthrough, I didn't get really humbled by the bugs very often. If I remember right, we did fairly well against them. But that doesn't mean that they were, it was like a flawless victory. Those bugs are painful. One sec though, before we do this. Seriously, that's too high. What if I put it here? There we go. That side's not reaching enough crude oil yet, but it will. There we go. Now we'll see even more of this fuel being produced over here, which should feed into these a little bit more effectively, which should in turn be more plastic overall. Increase the plastic output by a fair amount. Are we actually going to see the crude oil train, like, do anything? Because, oh, look at that. We're actually seeing these start to drain now. The other one might actually need to go and get more fluid. Okay, so that solves that one problem a little bit. Yeah, one problem solved. So now you can see the plastic is going a little bit more. This should be, if it's not at 1400 or above, that's bad. Yeah, we are still making more fuel than we're losing. That's good. Okay, so the next thing I need is... Can this just go right on there, I wonder? No. And it works. Hello. And do I mind taking a step back and showing the whole build? You mean like this? It's not like it's if you I do it in sections, right? So like there's this here is the platform that I have for stuff. I took apart my whole first factory, so it's gone. There's my iron production and some of the trains. You can actually see the different platforms that I'm using, and then as the platforms evolve, you can actually compare them. So like one that has like a platform where you can build another platform on the top, for the trains, right? The first oil and fuel production is still hooked up because I just don't I don't want to unhook it at this time. Not yet. Eventually we might, but. And then inside here is this is the power stuff, right? And then this is what's producing the so I'm actually noticing that that is starting to, is it? I'm gonna want to be keeping an eye on that. It seems like it is draining too much, so I might want to make another batch of these. Six. Yeah. How come that's doing that? It shouldn't be. This got skewed. I don't like that. Nah. 6 more coal. Okay, sorry. Taking a step back and looking at the whole build is kind of tough, though, based on my current angle. But I suppose I could do it by going over here. Let's see. It's kind of got a reverse pyramid look. Like it starts out with like a smaller platform in the center and goes out. So it's like reverse pyramid. I like the idea of a reverse pyramid. It's cool. Kind of. Well, the triangle is one of the strongest structures, right? So to do one upside down is fun. Okay. So what was I doing before I got distracted by power? Because power... Oh yeah, I was gonna look into... doing... So I want... Drone port. So I need a portable miner, some casings... Heavy modular frames... I have everything else in mass. Wouldn't you counter it then? Counter it? I'm confused. What does that mean? Counter what? This one. I like that we're actually making these in sizable volume now. Okay, I can't be having that there anymore because it's causing issues. There's a regular triangle and then I flipped it so now it's reverse. No, it's still strong then. Reverse flash or evil twin. Yeah, no, but things that are reverse are still equivalent to their original. It's just they're different. They're reversed. Yeah. I think so anyways. Some of the cool buildings though that I know of are like that. They're it's neat. It's raining. Is it raining? I don't actually think it is. Not where I am. It's cloudy where I am. Yeah. It's like, what's going on there? Oh, okay. You get rain like once a year. We get snow like most of the year here. There's friends that I have though that would love to see it. They absolutely love snow. And while I can't relate to that same love, because I do think snow is beautiful, but at the same time it's just like I've seen enough of it. I'm good. You've never seen snow? Well, so snow has many variants. There's the sticky kind of snow that's good for making snowmen and snowballs and those kinds of snow, that kind of snow. The really the But then there's also the powdery snow, and then there's the hard snow that exists as well. It's like cement. It's harsh. Um, yeah, it's interesting. The sticky snow's nice, but also you need like the proper amount of moisture to have that kind of snow. That's the closest you've ever been? Yeah, it's one of those things where I see snow all too often, and I'm actually looking forward to having good temperature. That's one of the big reasons why I'm excited to go to Sweden, is because um, it snows there, but not frequently. And it was really funny because when I visited Sweden, it was the coldest one of the colder days it had ever gotten. It's not the coldest it's ever gotten there, but it was like really unusually cold. And that's what Emma said. Emma's like, and so I joked that I brought snow with me from my home here to new home. Snow is almost a myth. I can assure you it's not a myth. There are times where I wish it was a myth. There we go. That'll inject a little bit of plastic into the system. Are we actually burning the crude oil? No, not really. It's kind of just enough to hit the mark for crude oil that I'm pulling in from over there. I need one miner, apparently. You know, I still don't have the achievement for putting down a portable miner. I've never put one down. I've seen that in when I was looking at the achievements, because I was like, I'm curious about what kind of achievements there are for this game. One of the ones is put down a portable miner. It just never felt necessary. That's crude oil. You mind asking questions about VTubing? Sure, go for it. Ask. I don't have all the answers, nor do I fully understand all of it, but I'll try. I'll try my best to answer questions that you have. If they're program related, There's quite a few VTubing softwares that I know of, as well as there are some folks that prefer to do like the GIF tubers and the P tubers. I PNG tubers. I count those as VTubing. In my head, those make sense. What kind of tracking do you use? Webcam. Mine is mine is the in between the phone and the big boy camera. It's the so it's not studio quality camera. Mine's a Logitech camera that I got when it was new. At the time, it was a new piece of technology that was kind of neat. And I got it ages ago because it was it was recommended to me by a friend as one of the best ones for good quality, but not like studio quality. That said, though, there are much better brands now that exist, probably, and better choices. But yeah, it still works and is a good enough one. Just make sure that if you're going to do a webcam, that you disable its audio, because sometimes they come with mics built in, and they'll mess with your audio. But it's yeah. Oh dear. Oh no. I lived. Yours is a C920. Mine is I don't remember what mine is. It's a I can look somehow, can't I? I don't know how to tell. But it's not bad tracking. It does a fairly good job. I feel like the tracking though is better based on VTube Studio itself. It does a fairly good job. There are probably better programs out there that exist that I don't know about though. I'd have to move it around. Yeah, I can just look later and post it in the Discord if you're that interested in purchasing a similar one. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's less about the tech and more about just having, if you're going to do VTubing, to get yourself situated in it. Just get your hands in there and figure it out. You don't need to have the absolute pinnacle of tech. It's about kind of better to experience it so you can start understanding and gaining the experience. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, maybe not. Where am I going again? Nitrogen. It's the most popular for live 2D. The reason why I selected it was because that's what the suggestion was of Prodigy when I was commissioning the tuber initially. So but there are other programs that exist as well that are of if I jump in the water. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, you just need to get out there. Yeah, you don't have to stress about lighting. You control all those things. As well as if you're the kind of person that's shy and doesn't, you don't want to be on camera and stuff, it's good for that as well. I don't fall under that category of person. I don't care if I'm on camera or not. For me, it's future-proofing for later when Emma's with me, so that I can, like, it's so that Emma doesn't have to be stressed at all. It's better to have it than not. Is this? This is nitrogen. It's good to bear that in mind though as well, right? And you can go like the full circuit and have like a little streaming room or something else. But like you can design entire, it's whatever your mind's eye has in store, right? Like, because some people are really creative with that stuff. Some people prefer more minimalistic setup. It all depends, right? It's definitely, it can be considered a step up from a PNG tuber though, or a GIF tuber, I guess. But, and same for the 2D to 3D. So if you're going to go for like, what is it? Vroid, or there's a bunch of them that exist for 3D as well. 3D comes with its own jank though as well. You get more movement, but also more, well, because you have more angles, now you have more capability, but you have to, you know, it's more to control. So it's I'm looking into 3D stuff sort of, and there's stuff that's in the works as well. I'm keen to see. But yeah. Apparently I'm missing rubber, which I shouldn't be because I had a bunch of rubber. But I made all those refineries, that's right. Oops. It's okay. I need to bring power over here anyways. But yeah, streaming in general, and or whatever path you choose, because streaming is just one way of content creation. You can also do YouTube videos, do like episodic stuff. You can do podcasts. You can do... there's tons of things in the content creation sphere that can be possible. And then, you know, you figure out where you want to be in all of that. Whether you want to play games, you want to talk about your interests. Well, the games are in the background. You lap a lot. Yeah, it happens. That's normal. Me too. Sometimes. Sometimes I get quiet, but usually it's because I get either focused or I get I'm thinking. I'm processing something. Sometimes it's not even about what's being talked about. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Oh, rude. Can you believe them? I bet you he can't. He's too busy being a happy bouncy boy. Uh, bugs. Here's sulfur. Oh. So that's how it works. Yep. There we go. I didn't grab the rubber, but that's okay. Now we have power all the way here. So now I can fly all the way back. By fly, I mean walk casually on the ground in between these power poles until I make it to the next one and can fly again. Because that's how that works. Because I didn't place them in a way that I could continuously fly, because why would I do that? That seems strange and, like, plenty of, like, good thinking. Nope. Didn't do that. Probably should have. But it's okay. I don't care. It's fine. I can walk. I walked out here, didn't I? Twice, actually. I can walk again. I like walking. Walking's good. Be able to go from point A to point B in a fairly quick way. Not the fastest way, but fairly quick. Huh. Okay. I make fun of myself so much. It's hilarious. My internal monologue is simultaneously both mean, but also it's like can't argue with it most of the time. It's like having GLaDOS live in your head. GLaDOS. GLaDOS. Mados. Makes me think if there's a Gladys, then that means that there must be, like you said, a Sadis and a Madis as well. You know why? Because emotions are emotions. Potato. Yeah, exactly. Potato. Okay, so I came here for rubber, which we can go get very easily. We're actually overstocked on rubber. to an amount that is ludicrous. But this will bring nitrogen over here, which I can then use to produce rocket fuel. That's the plan, is I'm gonna produce rocket fuel. But also I need the nitrogen for making those cubes. What time is it? It's only 4. Nice. I'm just having an understanding here. So these will be converted into these. And bring back this. Which I can then make cooling systems and the fused modular frames. In a blender. I need the other pieces of this. We're gonna call you nitrogen port. So then the input for this one and the output for the other one. So I need steel beams to produce the wells. Actually, just so that I don't run out of stuff, how many wells are on this one? There's like 6, I think? I'm pulling that from memory, but it probably is wrong, so I just want to check and make sure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7. So I was only missing steel. It uses up pretty much everything I have, though. But that's on my person. Oh, there's 2 of them! They're together. Rude. Two of them? Yeah, there's 2 of them. Look. There are 2 of our friends there. I like them. You've returned home? Our heads are red frozen. Oh, that's at least they have circulation then. That's good. Just warm yourself slowly. Don't do it too quickly, cause that's bad. It causes nerve damage. You know, gradually warm yourself up. Gradually. Let the body return to its normal temperature. You have arrived home. Hopefully you had a good day. Ribbit. It's the noises that I make. Okay. I have pizza. I'm gonna have a pizza. Wellness indeed. My plan is going to be to eat this pizza and think about what I'm doing. Because we're doing nitrogen. Which, so I want the nitrogen. We got empty fuel tanks here. Okay, so yes, that wouldn't be a bad call. Transport, drone port. Do I want the port here though? No. Alright, what we'll do instead. Actually, you know what? That's not too terribly. I don't dislike that idea. Good night. Have a good sleep. Hmm. Hi there. There you go. I used to get this song stuck in my head all the time. It was this song, and there was one other song that I used to get stuck in my head. It's funny because they're opposites, the two songs that I used to get stuck in my head. Because it was Happy Together and... what's the other one? I can never think of them at the same time because they're opposites. I just remember the other one was about, like, it was as kind of, I think it was All By Myself, actually, was the song. Maybe? But they're kind of opposites, right? Just the two of us. The, what's it called? The, Lucifer's on my watch list. Like, I'm gonna watch it at some point. So it's on my list. There's a couple ones that are really cool on the list that I'm looking forward to. My Pioneer's Cursed. Right. The reason why I came down here actually was not to just distractingly look at something and stare off into the abyss. It was to come over here and look at yeah, I can understand. It reminds me of Charmed a little bit. From the small clips that I've seen. The Oh, it's you. You're the reason. Yeah, you are the reason. Stupid, nonsensical water flushing. But he didn't finish the episodes? Really? That's unfortunate. Charmed is really, really good series. I should watch that with Emma at some point, because I bet you Emma would like it. Plus, just the actors in it surprised Emma, I bet. Okay, so that frees that up a little bit. So this should have batteries now. Not many, but some. Can I get in this? No. Okay, I'm gonna schedule you. Oh, did I pick up steel? Yeah, it says that I have enough. Okay, so this port. No! Don't abandon me! It abandoned me! Did you see what happened? It just like it left me. It was supposed to take me with it. It did not. Come back here, drone. Those weird, strange flower birds. What other old shows did I watch? I guess it's not like you're calling it an old show actually is kind of like it's like but Gilmore Girls, what other ones? I didn't watch very much Sex in the City, but I did see some of it. Friends. That 70s show. Hmm. You got Gollum done? Gollum is like free though. Like poor Gollum. He doesn't belong where he is in the roster. Like you got Plantera, which is actually a threat, and then you got poor Gollum. Just like he just sits there and dies, and it's I actually feel bad for Gollum a little bit. Gollum is not in the right place in like I said, he's not in the right place in the roster. It's like you have to deal with like Plantera, and then shortly after Plantera is defeated, you eventually have to go for what was the next? Because it goes mech bosses, Plantera, and then is there another boss in between pillars before pillars? I feel so bad for Gollum. He comes with his arena already built around him. Poor guy. He just gets absolutely destroyed because of the amount of stuff you have at that point. And the like, I mean, you just got off of the Plantera fight, and you're just like, it's like, you think, no, the pillars come, the lunatic cultist comes next, right? Pillars. It's that whole gauntlet. It goes lunatic cultist, pillars, and then Moonlord. Yeah, the cultist. The cultist is actually a bit of a stopper for some people. I've not that I struggled too hard on the cultist, but he can be a little bit of a problem. He's definitely harder than Gollum. Arguably, Wyvern's harder than Gollum. Which is sad when you think about it, because Wyvern's not even really considered a boss. Wyvern's considered a mini-boss. I feel so bad for Gollum. He just is not in the right place. He's wants to be one of the challenging ones, but he just isn't in the right place. Not the right time. Cultist was tough for you? Yeah, cultist is it can be tough if you're not prepared for it. And also it can be accidentally activated a lot too. It's kind of like every time you go near the dungeon, you got to be careful. It's just funny. Takes me back though, because I've like a little bit, because I haven't played Terraria like in quite some time. I'm gonna play Terraria with Red at some point in the future. We're gonna duo it. We already were talking about it. I'm not sure when that's going to be, and you know, adding a bunch of things to the docket's hard, but that's the plan, is that we'll duo it. And probably duo either legendary mode, or we might do calamity. I haven't like locked it in yet, but I am suggesting we do calamity, because that it would be fun to play calamity, because I've not seen any of those things. Like the furthest I got in the calamity mod was the what's it called? We made it to the clam, which if you know Calamity, it's like the second boss. It like goes. It basically would be like Eye of Cthulhu, clam. What do you mean it needs to be placed near? Isn't this where this goes? Oh, it's not powered. I'm a little bit confused. Am I wrong to believe that this is... Oh, there we go. Now I can pull them. So 1 second. This is a gas, right? Can I store it in the fluid tank? It says it holds fluid. Can I put it in the fluid tank? That doesn't make sense that it would go in the fluid tank, but maybe it will. Let's find out. Yeah, it does. It stores in the fluid tank like a fluid. No worries, you have a good day. I'll see you another point in the future, I'm hoping. It's been nice. I connected it to the wrong side, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy. Hopefully you have fun. Just default this right now. There we go. Now we'll have nitrogen coming in. It's nice to get good ideas. Also, that sort of stuff, you never know when that sort of stuff's gonna come in really handy. Or if it's, like, for gameplay. Like, for progression. You like watching survival vids? And it's useful info. Especially if it's, like, real-time survival, like, you know, how to start a fire, stuff like that. I like those two. I haven't watched survival vids in a while, though. Winter survival and desert, so extreme terrain survival. Making fires is probably, like, low on it, but, like, being able to survive in, like, a blizzard is important. Like, if a vehicle, like, were to break down or something, You could be able to make yourself a shelter. Or know way how to find help. And then how to scrounge yourself something to eat. Basic stuff. Whether or not there's a grocery store around doesn't matter. At that point. Okay. Actually gonna start using that now. This is almost full again. Yeah, you can learn some really cool recipes that way as well. Okay, I just wanted to see how fast it would drain without this extra bit. We should be getting some nitrogen in now, though. Make these steel bars. It's a slow drain, but it is draining. Nitrogen is being produced. Okay, I just wanted to see. Pretty sure it's a blender that's required. Already producing these. Can the drones bump into each other, I wonder? Oh, nifty. There we go. So that's the first one, heavy modulars. Enjoy your sleep. These are the casings here, right? Yeah. So. Hmm. Hello. Not yet. I've got one reactor that's not plugged in, but I'm currently running turbo fuel, and I'm about to hook up. Right now, I'm doing nitrogen. So, um, as you'll see, I've explored a little bit more, but not much more. But I'm making progress. How are you, by the way, Nebula? Are you having a good day? You've been progressing. I seen. Yeah, yippee indeed. Hey, look, glow sticks. You're doing good. Yeah. How goes your grounded? You guys almost done the first one? Are you guys gonna play the second one? Do tell. I want to know. You gonna play the second one? Number 2, grounded 2. I ran out of iron plates? What a weird thing to run out of. Oh, you're waiting for the full release. See, I'm gonna be going back to play 2 with my friends Rhett and Gamer, and the thing is without spoilers, we got our butts kicked, like super kicked. So we gotta go. We gotta try again here, but we're progressing ourselves first. With the current content, we've we got our butts kicked last time we played. No spoilers, but folks that know would know. It's a really obvious point to get your butt kicked in a 3v1 situation where we were the 3, she was the 1, and I'm gonna say no more. It was really fun. Yeah. Oh, we'll get to enjoy, I'm sure. We'll be keen when we do it. But I can understand if when we are doing that you're gonna kind of steer clear. And I get it, I get it. You may lurk, but you may not say anything. Which is to be expected, because you don't want spoils. I'll do my best not to spoil. Currently we're on doing really well in terms of fuel. We're starting to falter on the turbo end of it though. So what I might want to do is make some more fuel. Okay, I need to... This is weavy and it doesn't need to be. I need more of things. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to have a lot of different games on available to play. I need... Yeah, personal projects and life gets in the way, like just in general. I understand that completely. Life finds a way to get in the way. I need more motors and I need copper sheets because I ran out. But I'll grab some more. And I ran out of iron plate as well. Let's go flush the water. Need long elevator. It's really cool trying different designs and seeing what works, what doesn't work, and how to improve things gradually. It goes from, so the cool part about learning, like, as you're going and figuring stuff out gradually, is it goes from looking like this to looking like that. It's like it's gradual, right? There's a progression, and I really like that. It's really cool. And then you find what works best for you. Like, cause this is much cleaner than that chaotic mess over there. But they both work, right? It's like this works, it functions. It's just it's more chaos. But chaotic, and this one's more copy pasteable. Because I wouldn't be like, if this one would be a lot harder to get another branching line off of. But that one, it's much more modular, much more. Yes. Like that. Hmm. One more. Okay. There's another 6. Means we should see some sulfur and coal actually moving. We're actually seeing it move now. That should hopefully balance that out a little. Which twists at a 500,000. He's been at a 500,000 for a little while. He's at like 520, 530, 550 last I looked. Something like that. He's been just above that. And Shivas is at like 700k. They're both really, really close to pushing forward to the, what's it called? To the goal for 1 million. and then afterwards it's just focusing on XP and outposts, which is going to be interesting. It's going to be a shift for sure for Shivas, if depending. I don't know if he's going to actually decide to like finish the rat race or not, but like I mean, it'll still be another couple of months, but he's the closest at the moment. Those two, Chivas and Twist. I'd just be happy to get my PB though. Is my plan is to get my personal best, which is just above 1/4 and then if I can go for higher, I will. But it's by then I'll have a lot of the skills maxed too. So because I don't just focus on kills. That said, they do really like that, so I'm glad that they're having fun. You know German more than you know Spanish. Yeah, I'm more like I watch them both a little bit, but I will very frequently just bounce around the community. Like, well, you mean you've seen, I'm sure. You're astute, and you've seen me wander around. I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time. I exist in a strange place. There we go. We're starting to produce these things now. It costs a lot to produce them. Yeah. It's funny, a lot of people will call me that, but actually it was not my first username. And my first username still around, kind of, sort of. You'll use it on some things, because it's tied to one of my emails. I think I can go research this. So let's go research the next level of fuel. And maybe we'll upgrade all of our current fuel things to this. It's funny how things turn. Halfway. Alright, let's have a look. Should be under sulfur production. Oh, I need 100 of the fuel. Do I not have more turbo fuel in my bag? Yes. There we go.
Rocket fuel unlocked. Pioneers will be able to use rocket fuel in the fuel generator and any vehicle that uses fuel, including the jetpack, with appropriate results. Warning: mixing rocket fuel into coffee does not enhance its energizing effect.
Nobody's doing that, are they? Is there people that do that? That's not how that works. You found some cool books. Oh, nice. Level 2s. I hope you find all the level 5s. Chili. You know your explosives. Mixing rocket fuel and coffee. Would you recommend? Is it a good replacement for creamer? or milk? Or sugar? What level of condiment is rocket fuel? Oh, I can't believe this game sometimes. This game keeps making me laugh. But kudos on your book finds. Hopefully you find some tier 5s. I'm hoping for you because it'll really speed up that end game for you on some of those grinds. It shaves off like hundreds of thousands of potential points of progress that you have to do. All right, there we go. That did fix some of our issues. But a nitro headache is far worse than any migraine. Yeah. I would make sense that some of that stuff is because that's like a chemically induced headache. Reminds me of those foods that you can get that are like sign this waiver. Yeesh. Where, not where. Ah, it's fine. I knew what you meant. It's cool. Hmm? Oh. I was wondering why it wasn't properly unpacking all the nitrogen. Yes, I remember, what was that gas that's ridiculously dangerous? I'm trying to remember. Was it carbon monoxide? Might have been. It was called something else, though. There was another gas that's like that. Can't remember. Just remember that it's very, very poisonous. I know carbon monoxide's poisonous, but it's not the gas I'm thinking of. I mean, anything can be really poisonous if you... It's possible. We're actually making these frames now, though. So that means that we'll be able to complete the lead production. Which means we'll be able to do the casing. Yeah. Some are bad, but you wouldn't know they're bad. Like they don't, they're subtle. Like, yeah. Okay, that'll get producing again here soon. How much closer are we? Well, actually, if I grab these supercomputers here until I have exactly 50, then I can switch this back on. And it's those done. See, the problem is it's not telling me anything about the waste. And there, maybe I actually have to get some of it to see it. Nitric acid. I don't have the recipe for nitric acid yet, do I? It's water and nitrogen. No wonder I can't make rocket fuel. Be a good use for all that extra water that we have. I haven't checked the sink in a while. I should go check one, see how many coupons we got. Maybe we can buy more things. How many do I have left? We just need windows and some foundations. Really, I ran out of sheets again? Darn it. It's okay. This is, let's spit out another one here in a minute. So you need what to function? Water? Actually, I want to move it back a bit. Okay. So these are created in a blender. Uses 8, gives back 2. We'll be making them downstairs. Okay, we may need another drone port here in a moment. Okay, so we've got the ore already being brought out. Where I woke up to the Mario theme song. Like which one? This one? This one's a Paper Mario song. There's lots of Mario themes. But they're all really good. So, you were so work after work yesterday? That's understandable. Work does that to people. It makes things very tiring. It's fun but tiring. I'm glad you had fun then. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. So I need that and I need cement, don't I? Oh, we also need electromagnetic coils, which are AI limiters, and the other thing, which is that's later for the rods. We want to do the encased uraniums. So that would be done here. Is the best place for it. I think we do it down here. Maybe not that far down. Let's have a look. This is where we're going to put the drone port. So the drone port will be here. Which means I should have it like this. Because I need the batteries to be able to come here. Batteries. Okay, so that gets the drone here. This one's gonna be called... Alright, well, so this is going to be annoying because this area is going to be very radioactive here very soon, so I'm not going to want to be over here all that much. Once we set it up, though, I'll be able to hopefully not be over here. At least that's the plan. Make a quick pit stop over by the plastic bin. I'm gonna go inject a bunch of plastic in the system too while I'm at it. Oh. Okay. So, what's next? We want... It's a blender, isn't it? No. Manufacturer. So those are made up top. These will be made down below. And we're gonna need more RCUs. But we got lots, so I'm not worried about that. A bit of those while we're passing by. There we go. Am I sure it's not a blender? Yeah, it's a blender. Like I know this takes sulfuric acid. That's how this works. As like, but I kept thinking that it was a manufacturer for some reason. Gotta be a blender because it needs fluid input. For some reason, I never have enough portable miners because I never make them outside of handcrafting them. I probably should just set up a short little automated thing for them, but it's like I don't even know why I would do that outside of, I suppose then I wouldn't have to handcraft them, and every once in a while I could walk over and pick up a stack and just drop it in the thing. Not like they're particularly complex. But I'm gonna continue to handcraft them because that's what I've been doing. Maybe I'll automate them at some point. Mm, I've been running on my backlog for the whole time. The entire time. The last few sessions, I've been running on a backlog. That's hilarious. I had so much backlog that I didn't even notice. And the coal is not connected. Right? It must not be. Where is the coal connected? No, it's not. This is supposed to be a coal line that's connected, but this is not connected to that. That's hilarious. The whole time it was backlogged so much that I did not notice. I'm glad that I've noticed now, but that's hilarious. That's the problem with having a backlog that's like 3 thingies long. Like, you think that you have a lot, but really it's not that much. Not that much. Okay, so I need you, which means I need casings and I need drone ports. So I'm good on that. I just need... How are we for casings? We're about to run out. Oh, we're about to run out because, yeah. I should do a better setup for this. Okay, let's not think about that right now. Because if I start thinking about that, then... These two are going to be producing that. I'm a little bit confused. Yep. That'll go into here. These will then. Okay, I just wanted to see if these are also. But they're encased, but they are still radioactive. Since it's mild. So those will need to come up. They'll need to be made into fuel rods utilizing. The AIs and this. The AIs over here. Yeah, that's one piece of the puzzle, right? No, it's not. Uh, is it a 2 thing? I think it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a 3 thing? Well, here we go. This is what I want. The AI limiter part. Yeah, so now I need one of those things. Okay, so that's this. Thank you. Alright, so that makes control rods. Let's see. So those control rods. What were those again? Boundaries? I don't remember. Dang it. Boundaries. There we go. And just like that. That'll help out a lot. Should, in theory. It's like really ragtag, but okay. It probably were. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the reason why I was doing that is because the casings are gonna back up, right? When the casings back up, they're gonna cause my plastic to back up. When they cause my plastic to back up, they're going to cause the refineries that are producing my fuel to back up, kind of like in terms of they're not going to start producing fuel, so my fuel is going to get affected and therefore no more power. So that's going to cut off power to my whole factory if that happens. So I need to be on top of that, so as to not have those things like chain in that way and domino my factory over. It's fun. It's crazy the way that that can work sometimes, where you can be like, it's like, okay, this is broken, so we need more of it so that we're not overdoing it like this here. See, now it's flowing, which is good. I don't care so much of it that there is space. The fact that there's space means that it's not gonna, we shouldn't see it it be brown out initially, and then because I have some backup power, it would then black out eventually, and that's not a good. But we have enough reserve that I actually wouldn't notice it for quite some time, so it's good to catch it way early so that it doesn't ever happen. Okay. Now I can work on this. Because this is what I want to start using if I can, but... So currently, we have these being produced here. And it's going to take 5 of them to produce one of these. Which will burn how long? Maybe 2 per minute. And I'm able to produce them at a 0.4 per minute so long as I have the resources going into it. And I need to make sure that these are right. So essentially it's a 1 reactor or per 2 production chains from what I can see here. 2 production chains, or sorry, 1 production chain, or 2 reactors per 1 production chain. So with 2 of these, I would be able to fuel 4 reactors, which will literally double my power. Okay, like that. Now I just need the beams to be being led over here, which they shouldn't be far. I have them like, yeah, they're right here. Just have them break off here. Okay, I'll go grab some heavy frames. We'll make another drone port that's over here that will bring the uranium from the one side to this side, and then that's good. How did I do that? Oh, you hold it. Okay, neat. It's not something I need right this second. I need other things. Like you. Shut that off for now. Because I ran out of the heavy modular frames and I need those. So we'll shut that other thing off for the moment. Or perhaps an easier way to shut it off without clicking those switches would be just no, it's fine. I know that I did what I did. Hmm. Yeah, it was. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna have this go. More sheets. It's that radiated, huh? While we're at it, though, we should go and launch the rocket. So I can't do that now.
The Miner Mark III provides top-of-the-line resource extraction potential, making it even easier to contribute to project assembly. Project part number 8, the thermal propulsion rocket, is the most complex project part of this phase as it requires turbo motors, and thus requires your best. Fix it, didn't think pioneers such as you could get this far. I am glad we have both proven them wrong.
Next we need to do enriched particle enrichment. Turbo motors. They're not that complicated. They just require the heat sinks, which requires nitrogen in a blender. This isn't that bad. It's not bad at all. It's just about getting proper amounts. I'm not making quite enough of everything, and it's starting to really show that this 2.0 factory is, although producing, it's like the 1.0 factory. It's not keeping up. It's still, it needs more things. And while I've gotten a little bit better at being able to manage how to sort of snap pieces onto the end, we're not quite at a stage where everything's like that. And I'm starting to get, my previous setups like this are starting to show that they're not that efficient and that there's weakness. It's good though. How is this in terms of fuel usage? Still good. Still maintained. We're still backlogged on some stuff, although I'm noticing, what, sulfur shortage? Yeah, sulfur shortage. Why? Yeah, the sulfur train's not keeping up. Woof. That's a strange noise for a bunny to make. Ribbit. Woof. Oh, bunnies go woof. I see. I did not know that. I'm learning. Yeah, I think we need another sulfur train. Is what we need. I have all the pieces to do so. I do. Alright, let's go do so then. There was sulfur beside the nitrogen. What's this? Ooh. Now go away. Yay, I got another purple one. I'm gonna put it in my carousel. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to connect. Is it the it's the sulfuric acid that's causing this, isn't it? Here, first let's have a look at this. Okay, so this is stopping. This is not, but it is actually gaining, isn't it? Yeah, it seems like it is. I'll check on it again here in a little bit. If it's still drained, then that's obviously a problem, but Okay. That'll transfer those casings. Over to here. Okay, so this port is going to go to and then back. Okay, that's great. Um, Reduces waste. Okay. This is where that's inputted. Okay, like that. Goes in. And for right now, because I don't know where to put it, we'll just put it here. Right. So these will be producing these. 0.4 a pop. Says it does 0.4 per minute. Okay, and once the first one goes in, we're going to watch this number go from 1617 to 1819. It's, I think. Almost done. I'm interested in watching it turn on though, is what I want to see. Turn on. Here it goes. First two cells. So what do I do? So I'm making the waste now. What do I do with it? How do I get rid of it? Why doesn't it appear in the search tab at all? It's because it's under uranium waste. But it doesn't appear. It's not a problem right now. I can make all the things that are on the list, or most of them. The thing is that I can't make them in larger quantities at the moment because I don't have the possible. What are we at with that? It's at 80. We got one of these things online. What does it take to make the Mark III miners? Supercomputers and turbo engines are required. But it doubles the resource output of the... So currently I don't have the turbo motors, but they're not super hard to make, so we should be able to get them going. Most of those things. I just need to get the heat sinks. Because the heat sinks are the cooling systems, right? Yeah, heat sinks make into cooling systems, which is the only thing that I'm really missing from this line. And then we can finish that one. That finishes all of those, as well as we'll finish all the things except for the nuclear pasta. The nuclear pasta is the only thing I don't have. Nuclear pasta. It won't show me the recipe for it right now, but I know it's involving in the last in particle enrichment. Or have we hit the wall for this yet? No. We shouldn't. It's not enough, and I know it's not. And we're not even scratching my power reserves. Like, I should have like 5 of these sets up. For these. Producing like a lot more. A lot more ingots. And then same for this side, right? Ooh, we're actually burning iron, are we? Somewhat. Copper? Also somewhat, but not as hard as iron. Truth be told, what we need is another, like, full, like, setup. Oop, wrong thing.
Too steep. What does that mean? Really? Oh, this one goes up a little, huh? I like my slug carousel. It's neat. So we're actually draining it. Interesting. Let's have a look. I have clear designer. Mm. Both sets of sheets. So these sheets and those sheets together. Oh, that's sheets. Hmm. Where are copper sheets even in this location? Over here somewhere. Here they are. these are mergers, not splitters. Okay. I came up here for cables, but cables are way up top. Cables. And then I gotta fix that. There we go. Drain over the overflow. Okay, that's producing there. Okay, so these two now will produce heat sinks. Heat sinks will then produce cooling units. Cooling units will then produce turbo engines. Ta-da! Okay, so now we go around, and I'm gonna get this all the way through and up. Alright, so I have the heat sinks. I need rubber, water, and nitrogen. just need rubber, water, and nitrogen. It's water, that's the nitrogen. Now I just need the rubber. And just like that, we're making cooling systems. Why did I want these again? I don't remember. Wanted them for both the rocket propulsion as well as for the turbo motors. Obviously, I can't do both because they're kind of expensive, and it's producing what, 6 per minute? Yeah, it's gonna take a long time if I just let it sort of slow track. But they are a requirement for this next part, so let's just do this right now. Alright, so that's that part done. I think the turbo motors need them as well, right? Yes, they do. As well as the RCUs, and so all of these things are required, but I want to build up a little bit of the stock of these first before I start making the turbo motors. I do need to BRB for a moment though. So I will be right back, and then we'll continue.
Apologies. Sorry. I'm very distracted. The timer beat me. Oh well, it's okay. Let's continue. There's new things to look at in the gallery, and I'm keen to look at those later. There's like an axolotl and like frogs and a snake apparently. I'm keen. I can't wait. Alright, so we got the cooling units being created. Those heavy modular frames. I'll turn back on because I want to finish this this. It's clear we're not making enough heavy frames. And that's due to what? Not having enough screws. The heavy frames are on their own separate network for the screws, though, because I've got the screws being produced in two places. In here, and those two control units over there. Are we actually getting a backlog of screws? I don't think we are. No, I'm using way more screws than I'm able to produce, so I need to produce more.
Is this enough space? Should be. It's actually using all the water. Move on over here. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Do we have backlog on sulfur yet, or are we actually still low? Still painfully low. We're not hurting in terms of power, are we? Oof. pretty sure there's some over here. I gotta go deal with that right now. Otherwise, I'm going to because I do want to expand the screws, but I also need to make sure that we're not gonna run out of this sulfur. So. This is sulfur, isn't it? As well. It's just like a bit of it. Don't have nitric acid yet. How am I missing steel beams? Darn it. I thought I checked that before I'd left, but I probably should have marked it. That's okay. Gotta run back, grab steel beams. Oh look, a broken down thingy. Oh.
Fix-It always did underestimate the power of a single cosmic ray flipping the right bit at the wrong time.
Hello. Are you having a good day? I hope your day is good. I don't think I picked up steel bars. I need to go and get those. Fully awake. I don't know if it's working. I mean, movement helps usually as well. If you move a bunch, it can get blood flowing and then you'll be more awake. It helps. If you make sure that there's nothing for you to knock over and you flail your arms around, then that might wake you up. Probably. But make sure you don't knock over anything. I like that. It's fun. Okay. So let's see. I need steel bars. Maybe we just have enough, huh? I keep nicking them from the production. I should make more. Yeah, we're definitely struggling more on some things than other things. Yeah, I need to go back there now. Do you have a merry-go-round in my base? What do you mean merry-go-round? Yeah, sort of, I guess. It's a slug carousel. I put them on there because I like them. Like, it makes me happy. I don't know why. I know that they're probably better used in production, but, you know... It +5 happiness, it's worth it for me. Also, are slugs unlimited? They are unlimited, but through only one method that I know of. I don't want to spoil it though if you're wanting to learn the game yourself. So you feel free to ask questions, but temper your expectations with that I might spoil something. Okay, I don't want to spoil things if I can avoid it, but I might accidentally spoil stuff through my experience. I'm not experienced in the game, but it just is my point is that I may oops say the wrong thing and then it's a spoiler. It's nice to know they can be unlimited. Yeah, they're unlimited. The way that you find them in infinite volumes is they can be found in the dogs, in like the dogs. You can find them around the map. There's lots around the map, apparently, like a lot. But if you don't want to go somewhere else, the shrimp dog thingies, those they have a chance to give you the slugs. I forget where I'm going. Probably sulfur. Oh, oops. Me and my intimate relationship with the ground. And just making sure that the ground still loves me, that's all. And yes, it does. It embraced me real hard. So hard, in fact, that I ended up back at base. I'm really good at making pancakes.
somewhat of a talent of mine. Ooh, free. Oh, it's inside there. Ah, which version of the song hit you in the nostalgia? Is it from Viva La Vida? Or are you thinking of the Fallen Kingdom Minecraft parody? Because they're both really good. I'm curious. Because the Fallen Kingdom Minecraft parody is fairly awesome. But I also do very much like the original song. Those folks work really, really hard on their parodies. You're mostly Minecraft. I had a feeling, but I didn't want to make rash assumptions. That's why I asked, because I'm the kind of person that does that. I'll ask.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. Alright, let's grab this. Ta-da! FTB Infinity Evolved or Direwolves. I loved all those. Very much, I did. And we might see them, maybe, in, if we ended up playing one of those old Minecraft packs for the charity thing, I wouldn't be too against it. I would like that. It would be fun to kind of go back and play those. Now, in saying that, I understand that those packs take a long time, so it's not like we would be able to make major progress in them, even working in tandem. They're lengthy packs meant to take weeks or even months to complete. But they do hold a place in my nostalgia as well. Okay, and we'll call you Sulfur 002. Ah, you really like Witchery. I thought Witchery was fun. It wasn't my favorite of the magic mods, but it definitely was a really, really fun mod. I really did enjoy it. I liked the poppets. I liked a lot of the different, there we go. It was definitely different. I very much have enjoyed a lot of the magic mods, and then a lot of the tech mods as well. I liked playing with a lot of those. So let's see. Hello. Rude. I see. Very frequently, I was the person that would progress us while somebody built a box around me. That's generally what happened for the most part, or at least my most fond memory of my Infinity Evolve playthrough with Expert and Elm, and back then when we actually did finally make it to the end of that pack as a group, was Expert building a box around me, which is kind of funny. He did the outward structure while I focused solely on advancing us. I was trying to get us the best tech. I was trying to get us the best armors. I was trying to get us the, you know, more advanced things, more advanced magics, more advanced, like, and just keep going from there. And because the way that those packs like to mingle themselves, you had kind of needed both in order to progress, both magic and tech, which is fun. And they wake up in the industrial age. Oh, see, that's my friends would like, they were like hyped about that kind of stuff. I suppose it depends on which friends you're with, right? Because I would go to sleep and wake up and see some progress on the building side, and the Botnia's magic battery would be like enormous, and from there I would use all that stuff and just advance us, and then we it was just everybody used their talents, right? It was neat. At least that's my memory of it. Now, my memory may be false. I don't know. Because it's one of those things where... nostalgia sometimes clouds the way that memories are. But... maybe not, I don't know. Okay, so this is sulfur output 2. I don't think there's more sulfur over here, but I also don't know. And I'm missing some modular frames to make another radar tower. But yeah, I can see folks feeling left out, I guess, if they... because then they feel like they're not contributing. There was a couple of the new Minecraft packs that I was... well, I guess they're not new anymore, but they were new a while ago. They were like Minecraft dungeons, sort of, like, kind of. You had to make it to the end, and beat the Ender Dragon first, and then you got to unlock these like randomized cool dungeons with like cookies, and they were like slot machine dungeons, kind of, where you got special gear that was even better than the end game gear in Minecraft's vanilla form, which is kind of cool. And then also you got points where you would be able to unlock mods. Yeah, it was an interesting mod. I played with friends, and unfortunately they got burnt out before they could get very far. Vault Hunters, yeah, that's it. That's what we played. It was a cool mod. Most recent variant doesn't require beating the Ender Dragon. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't mind that beating the Ender Dragon. It made the game made it feel like New Game Plus. But the friends that I was playing with were already playing a lot of Minecraft at that time, and they got burnt out. So they just were like tired, didn't want to play, didn't want to continue. And that's okay. That happens. It's normal. How do I want to go about this? I'm gonna get rid of that, and we'll do it around that way instead. Go. Yeah, there's a charity event that's starting next month. That is at the beginning of the month actually. It's a little before the other one, which is go. It's usually it's a 24-hour thing that's kind of it's a shorter one in terms of but it's still a good one. That one is for and we used to play Minecraft for it every time, kind of like a little bit. It was Minecraft before. We did play other stuff at one point. I think there was one where we played Overwatch? I don't remember if we played Overwatch. I think we might have played GTA. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I know we played Minecraft for one of them though. And we tried to get as far as we could. It was it was the charity for Children's Miracle Health. Helps the kids. It is good. And then the other one that is gonna happen later at the end of November, or close to the end, it's like the last week of November or something, is the hot potato for the Doctors Without Borders. Which is another good one. Sorry. Sneezed. Panic. This is gonna be the first time that I'm using signals with so I'm nervous. What if I break them? I gotta go back and grab more of this though. And Tim kind of he warned me without warning me. He's like, "Have you tried signals yet?" When he was here, oh, like last week. Like, have you tried signals yet? It's like when someone asks something like that, you know that there's something that's had me. That's why I've done the double head trains and just not touch signals at all. I was like, yeah, let's just avoid them. Probably for the best that I do so. And I was thinking about just doing drones, but I'm like, no, you need to do some trains. Maybe signals aren't as scary as I think they are. Okay. Why has this got that? Lock has no exit signal. Hmm? Okay, let's go try and put a signal on the other side. Me doing this puts my sulfur at risk, which is a bad thing, because my whole factory could stop working, and getting it started again would suck. But okay, so let's see. So this needs to be on the left side, right? Yes. Missing signal connections. Right here.
Path block cannot contain stations. Okay. So then... So, but if I put a block there... I put a block here. Block clear. Block not clear. Block has conflicting entry signals. Does this not need to be there? So it's a little different than Factorio, I think. Because... does this need to be there? Yes. Oh, that's interesting. Block clear. So there needs to be both blocks, right? But it went past that one just a second ago. I see. Fascinating. So then, what I want to do now... I need to go get more of those. Preferably quickly so that I can... Hmm. Is it stuck still? It shouldn't be, right? It is, because this was given no exit. What? So I'm a little confused. What the heck is a path? Is the path one for then? Ah. Path cannot contain station. Path cannot contain stations. What do you mean? I should be using the path stat block, I think. Either way. That'll be going this way. How do I do this? So now we should have 3 all on the same thing. Right? Is it coming here? Wait, did it go to the other one? No. It says that its destination is the other one though. Why? No, its next station is... Is it here? No. Not yet. Oh. Hmm. So the path signal is useful for bidirectional trains if I were to have more than one train in the network on the same track to control the trains from bashing into each other. However, because this has not got more than one train on the track, it's not necessary to have signals. Because there's only one train, so theoretically not necessary. But it seems like this is a blocking system that's similar to the one in Factorio. So, one block, one train rule. The difference between these two definitely makes me wonder. Is one of the drones stuck? No. It'd be funny if it just exploded or something and I just didn't notice it. It's like some important drone too. It's like it's one that's carrying fuel to the reactor. Of course. Why didn't I see it explode? It's basically like Factorio style signals, but see the Factorio style signals, they've got essentially one that looks ahead and the other one doesn't. So, but this one seems like does the path signal work the same as the other one in the one, because there's two in Factorio. Is it the same? Does it matter? Because I got used to the way those ones work. Pack looks ahead. Okay, that's good to know. That's the question that I was trying to understand. but the terminology that's used is a little bit strange. But it's been a few months since you fooled with it. I still trust your stuff. It's fine. All right. No. I press enter because we were just like, just don't mind me. I was unlocking keybinds in Factorio in my brain. Okay, so the next stop should be the second outpost for sulfur. So I want to make sure that happens. And so we'll see. Okay, this one. I don't mind so long as we're getting full ones, but we should. Let's see. So is this one should go to output 2 here in a second. Right? No, it's weird. It's why does it switch to output? I'm gonna make you go to output 2. Jeez, this is far, huh? Does the train know how full the station is? Does it read how full the station is and chooses the ones that's got the like a full load that's closest? So where on this route would I put the path signals if I was gonna put a second train? So that one is always in the station with sulfur. Well, we'd want to go before the crossroads. And that's it. That's the only one that's necessary, right? Pass signal, block, block. Right? Okay, 1 second. If I was gonna do that, then this train would be... Here, 1 second. So you wouldn't be called... You'd be Sulfur 1. You wouldn't need the Sulfur 2 outpost 1 anymore. So it would be... We would want pass signal here, block signal there. I think. Pass signal, block signal. This one looks ahead. That, yes. So it'll stop here because why? It cannot contain stations. Going that way is fine, but coming down is not fine. Oh. Now it's not fine. What's your issue? Block has conflicting entry signal types. This is a block signal that says it's clear. Oh, dang it. Hmm. This is further than I thought it was. now that there's a block way the heck over here, this entire other section's one gigantic block. Does that fix the problem I had, though? Maybe. Hard to say. Nope, didn't fix the problem. Maybe the point is this. Does it matter that they have conflicting entry and exit symbols? Because it's... See, this is what I don't want. Interesting. Ooh. Interesting. This path should be free. There's no train on it, right? Yeah, that's green over there. What? What?